Afternoon, everybody. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Volvers. Yeah, we're on the Volves. Oh dear. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? How are you all doing? I think I've just chopped some people off the top again. I believe Simon's World was first in today, so welcome, Simon, if you're still there, mate. So yeah, why on earth am I digging out Volve radios? Well, I keep getting people asking, like, when am I going to do Volve radio? When am I going to do Volve radio? And I haven't got an awful lot of them, to be honest. I've probably got a dozen. Well, no, I've got more than that. Big Volve radios, I've probably got a dozen. But smaller ones, I've probably not got that many. So I've got to do a talk tomorrow on the history of Roberts radios. So I thought I need to dig out some of my Roberts radios, and I was thinking, like, what's the oldest radio I've got? And I knew I had one of these somewhere, but I couldn't lay my hands on it. But luckily, after a bit of a hunt in the loft, I have found it. So we're gonna have a look at that in a minute. It's a bit of a big old beast for a portable radio. It's blooming huge and it's heavy. I wouldn't want to be taking that on a picnic, really. I wouldn't want to be backpacking with it in my backpack, I can tell you that. With me sandwiches. Who we got in then? I think we had Simon in. I got Daniel. Hi Daniel. Lee Locke. Hi Lee. You got one of these as well in blue. It'd be exciting for me to see what's inside it as well. ZX. Harvey, how you doing? Mean Green Radio Machine probably is going to be mean as long as it don't bite me. Wenlock. How you doing, Wenlock? You saw blue one at a local antique shop a year ago. Yeah. I'm not singing, you don't want to hear me sing. Afternoon, Keith, how are you? Morning to you. Brett, hi Brett. Brian, how are you doing, Brian? Benji, Anthony Carter, Rob Cross, Rob Titheridge. Brian's plotting out a new web app side project. Last of the jab effects. Chris, all the gear, no idea. How are you? Rob Cross, I think I said hello to you, Rob, yeah. Mick McGinn, how you doing, Mick? Andy Beck. Phil Taylor. Colin. George. George is in. How many Volve radios do you want? I don't want any, George. I don't want them. Andrew Harris, welcome, mate, and thanks for the sub. Barry Charlie, afternoon, Barry. You're sorting through the bolt collection in the garage today and putting labels on. History of rubbish radios. Very good, RV. Naughty but good. Afternoon, Derek. Hot bottles, yeah. Afternoon, Harvey. Other Harvey. So, yeah. What a beast this is. As I say, I can't remember where I got this. No doubt I bought it in a job lot somewhere. I really can't remember where I picked this up from. I really can't remember. And Mr. Cody's has left me some good information, by the way. A lot of it is not. Well, some of it is not possible for me to do because I ain't got one of these bulbs. But although I have got a headlight bulb. Anyway, yeah, Paul's left me some good information, so I must get that up. Paul's also saying to check the case for wormholes. Yeah, I've got a massive, great list of things to look for from Paul here, so thank you, Paul, if you are watching. I know he's got to shoot off out, but he might be back in later on. So say, this is right outside of my comfort zone, people, so I'm going to need help with this one, no doubt. I have messed about with Volve radios before, as you know. Some successfully, some not successfully, but I wanted to find the CR radio I did back in 2016. I've got a Roberts CR somewhere, and I can't for the life of me find it. That was the one I was thinking of initially, till I remembered I had one of these somewhere. And I say a bit of digging around in the loft, and here it is. So let's have a look. There he is. What a beastie. I'm going to have to zoom out to get it all in. This is just like a plain box. I mean, this is fairly sort of iconic of Roberts, this octagonal speaker grill. Got a little lid there, clasp on it. It's actually got the handle intact, which is pretty rare on these. It's got a swivel base, I think. Certainly, oh, that's a massive swivel base. It's a bit crunchy, but he is there. And we've got a couple connections in. I think this is for the shortwave radio, shortwave aerial, because this is a shortwave radio as well. So let's pop the hood on her. It's a bit crusty, but yeah, we have got a shortwave on it, medium, short, and long, MSL, together with the obligatory radio BBC stickers. Look, let's see if I can get you in as close as I can on that dial. So yeah, pretty impressive. In good condition, actually, apart from all the dirt, as you can see, ingrained in here. So say we've got medium, short, and long wave. Now shortwave, I don't know if that's in, I don't think that's in meters. Is it in megahertz? I don't think so. I'm really not sure what the scale is in. It just got 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I think it could be meters, couldn't it? Yeah, 20 meter band, 25 meter band, 33 meters, is that? 30, no, 31, 32. There's some little red marks. I don't know if you can see those. Probably can. It doesn't seem very good light, really, but let's go a little bit closer. You can really see the dial face. There we go. Looking for a shortwave receiver with SSB. Any ideas? Yeah, a Sony ICF 2001D, Andrew, would be your best bet, mate. So there you are. There's the dial in all its glory. So you can see we've got some very strange station names on. We've got Third, which is one of the BBC stations, wasn't it? I think that became Radio 2, didn't it? I'm not sure. No, Light was Radio 2. I'm not sure what Third was. Is that Radio 3? I don't know. West Midland, North and Northern Ireland, Hilversum, or Hilversum 2 it says on there. Hilversum 1, Athlone, Vienna, Lyon, Brussels, all medium wave. So, I mean, what chance have we got of hearing any of these places on medium wave now? It's nothing on medium wave, really, unless you've got a pretty good DX aerial. So, off and volume, on, off, and volume all on one switch. We've got a wave change there, feels a bit crunchy. Tuning dial feels really nice. But yeah, these are the stickers that came in when BBC changed their station frequencies, I believe, wasn't it? They sent all these horrible stickers. I don't like these. Some people like them. They say it's part of the radio's history, but not for me. So yeah, Andrew Harris is asking about a shortwave receiver with SSB. So yeah, the older Sonys are really good. SW55, SW77, 2001D, or if you want something modern, one of the Texans or the Sangeans are pretty good as well. Right, well that's the dial. Very nifty. I do like the Roberts badge as well, the enamelled Roberts badge. That's how they should make badges, isn't it? It's a proper enamelled badge, that. Very nice. Actually, you can see all the gunk in it. I'm really not sure. I did give it a wipe over with a wet wipe, but it hasn't made any difference at all. Got to be really careful because if you use anything too strong on that, it'll actually strip the vinyl. So anybody got one of these, had one, knows what they are, knows what they do? I've got my lamp limiter in the background ready, but I think we're a fair way from that. I was replaced by Radio 3. Thank you, Paul. Sean, hey up, mate. I said Hilversum wrong, did I? Hilversum. Is it Hilversum? I got a strange accent though, Brian. You've got to excuse me. Doug, how you doing, mate? Right, let's have a look in the business end of it, shall we? Let's open up the back door. It's so big I can't get the door properly open. Look at that. Let's get in a bit closer. So we've got a mains battery switch. So we've got a transformer tap in here for different voltages, 242, 2200. Then we've got these valves look actually in good condition. We've got one hidden underneath here. Yeah, we've got no milky valves. It actually looks like new inside here. Got a little bit of this green tinging that happens on some of this old metal. I don't know what it is. It looks like it's somehow got on the inside of here as well. So we've got some green mottling. There's also a wire, a holder on the side here for the mains cable, but it looks like somebody's actually put a new cable on this. Oh, look at that. Nice. Yeah, so it looks like this has had a new cable, which is going to have another new cable. What else can we see? Now, that I think is probably an output transformer with some very, well, that was a really loose connection, so we need to tighten that up for sure. Also speaker connections. We don't want to be firing it up without one of the speakers making good contact, so that's going to have to be fixed. But apart from that, it looks very, very good. So we're going to probably need to get it out of the case first anyway before we go any further, because what we don't want is to fire up and we've got a dodgy grid coupling capacitor and take the output transformer out. It looks like this side hasn't quite gone back in properly because someone's tightened this screw in and it's bowed the metal. Yeah. All sorts of weird and wonderful things. I think there's an aerial goes around the frame somewhere. We've got a couple connections here. So I think this bit of wood here holds a frame aerial in. In fact, I'm sure it does. So we need to take that frame aerial off first and then take the chassis out. We've also got to take the knobs off, which is a bit scary. I think we've got to take the knobs off, or will it drop out without that? I don't know. So there you are. That's it. Thanks very much for joining me today, and I'll see you again next week. Bye for now. Oh dear. Nick, how you doing? Les, hi Les. So can we catch up then? Light was Radio 2, third was Radio 3, and did Radio 4 replace the home service? I don't know. You have a Texan PO660. Oh, you're looking for a desktop receiver. Okay. Well, sky's the limit there. Depends what you want to spend. Depends what you want to spend, Andrew. If you're looking for all-band receiver, like HF, VHF, UHF and that, there's some nice kit about. So Paul said originally would have had a Bakelite light bulb plug on the mains lead. Okay. That clipped inside the door. Yeah, I don't think this is the original lead, like you say, Paul. If we look at the inside of the back door, if I can get it over, so someone has added this in, I think. So originally the cable would have exited down here, and this would have been to retain the cable previously. So yeah, this is a little bit of a botch, I think. I don't know, because I say I've not ever had one of these. That's one of them fancy plugs. I can't remember what they call those now. Those little... It's like a banana plug, but I can't remember what they're called now. Cinch plugs or something like that. It's a shame. There should be one on there as well. But this is for connecting the shortwave area up, I think. All right, let's have a look at some information on it then. A minute. So we definitely know that mains lead's got to be changed. Home service became Radio 4, Les, did it? Mac Vision, how you doing? Have you got any cloth-covered flex left? Yes, I have, Brett. I've got a couple. In fact, well, I've got that gold-coloured flex here that I bought. I've got this, which might look quite nice. It's supposed to be gold, but it's more a browny colour than. So I've got that, or I've got some of the brown cloth-covered flex left that I did the radio in. But I don't know what it would have had originally. I'm sure it would have had circular flex. Dids. The bishop, he's in the house. I think we got him. Have we got any bishop? You mean the finger? There he is, Dids. Oh, it's a wonder plug, is it? Okay, wonder plugs. Yeah, those Bakelite plugs were very nice, but I think I paid something ridiculous. Like, was it 12 quid or something for it last time? But definitely could do with that, couldn't it? So yeah, we got the bishop's finger in, so we better pour some out, I suppose. I better force myself. I don't know what I've done with the opener. There we go. Paul sent me a link there. Can I open that in a new window? Not secure. Oh, history of the world. Oh, okay. Very nice, Paul. Paul's just popped that through. This is from BBC, is it? Yeah, BBC History of the World, the Roberts RMB. That's fancy as hell, isn't it? Look at that. Just get rid of me a minute. Yeah, so Roberts began in the 1930s. This model is the RMB, Roberts mains battery. Usual finish was red, navy or green, but this one is a limited edition in black lacquer. Can we go a bit bigger on the text? There we go. That does look very nice, doesn't it? It's got a different grill cloth as well. Even the standard model sold for £28 at a time when the average weight was about £8. Interesting. Thanks for that, Paul. George is still with us after testing out various woodwork chemicals on his body. Right, didn't quite get it all in the mug anyway. But you know, got to try me. Tankard even. Cheers, people. I'd love to get the finger in on a Sunday, George. Bishop's finger. Good stuff. You never had one. I think they were a radio receiver only. How you doing, Sean, anyway, mate? You sold some stuff. Well done, Budgie. Well done, Budgie. Dirty boy. It's not me, it's a bishop. Right, okay, let's get some info on this. Let's find out how to get the thing out of the case, because I want to do the grid coupling caps at least. There's also, let's just go back to the front here. There's also lots of people that say you should change this selenium rectifier in it, because I believe it's got at least one rectifier in it. But I always get bogged down with what resistor to follow it with it. A voltage drop resistor. Because I think the voltage drop across the selenium is more than it is across a diode. YouTube won't let you send me a super chat. Oh, what, strange, Rob? I'm not sure why. Have they said no, you're not allowed to send it, Rob? Pardon me. Right, somewhere here I've got all the info on this. Now, I think the trader sheet is the best one. Yes, it is. Let's just a bit bigger with that. Or shall we have a look at the schematic first? Let's have a look at the schematic first, shall we? Let's have a little look at the schematic first. Which is in two parts, isn't it? Would be. Let's go with the okay, this one's better. Here we go then. Here's the circuit for it. I don't think this shows the power input, does it? It just got these numbered connections. Okay, here's the main side of it down here. We've got two rectifiers, so we've got one on. Why have we got two? Is one for the heaters and one's for the HT? One for HT, one for LT. Let's go a bit bigger on that. So this is our AC input by the looks of it. What is T2 then? Is okay, so that switches across and switches this transformer in. Okay. So this is probably the HT with a half wave selenium, is it? MR1? And then we've got a full wave selenium MR2. And I'm not sure because they've chopped half of these diodes off, so I'm really not sure what that means. You'll have to fill me in, people. You'll have to fill me in. Let me put the let me put it over that side and let me bring my chat up on here. Tracer. The rectifier's okay. Leave it. How will I know, Rob, if it's okay though? Will it not go up on fire, or will it not go bang? Old leg humper. Yeah, there's some very, very dodgy ones out there, Sean. Yes, one for heaters, one for HT. So would it be? I mean, we need to probably do these grid coupling caps. Oh, I think it's to the output valves, isn't it? Where are we? So looking at probably C28, is that right? In fact, probably all the grid coupling capacitors, C28, C23. C6 and C7 are probably inside that can, I expect. So C23, C28, I'm sure we'd need to look at. C30 looks like it's straight across the line, I think. C30 then definitely. Cut it off, we'll put an X cap in there. I'm sure that's HT 1 and 4. Let's have a look down on my little okay, that makes no sense to me. I'm sure it'll all it'll all make sense when we get it apart. Okay. So first thing we got to do then is take the thing apart. And looking at this, it says withdraw the two plugs joining the external aerial sockets on there. Withdraw the frame aerial. Speaker plugs from the sockets on the output transformer. Disconnect the long wave aerial plugs on the left hand bottom corner. Remove the plugs from the batteries. Remove the two BA cheesehead bolts, pardon me. Okay, well there we are. That's all our bank of capacitors there. There's quite a load of them there, that. My God. It looks scary. It looks scary. I don't like it. I don't like it. Dear, oh dear. Rob. Thank you, mate. It worked. It worked. Cheers, Rob. The HT is half wave, the LT is full wave. So do I need to put a bridge rectifier in on the LT then, Rob? C28 is that cap, is it? I thought that was the case. Where the hell have they put C28 then? God, C29, C30. Ah, C27, C28. Right, let's get the beastie apart then. Let's get the beastie boy apart. See how we get on. A wannabe hacker. Yeah, and such. We're slumming it today, Simon. How you doing, mate? Check the PSU voltages and write them down, then replace the diodes and bring the setup on a variable transformer. Take it apart. Hammer time. Error 52. Better replace the selenium rectifier. When they blow up, they produce some horrifying smells that may also cook the power transformer. I don't like the sound of that. I think, would it not be best, once we've done these coupling caps, to bring it up gently on the variac and monitor the voltages? Would that tell us if it was going to be an issue? Right, let's get this thing apart then. So, got to take the frame area out first. Okay, I don't want to break these. Come on, there we go. I think we've got to undo. That's quite nice, a little finger nailed nut to there. That one isn't. Well, that's not going to work, is it? Because there goes the washer. Let's get a little pot to put the stuff in. Let's find a pot. Yes, I think if we monitor the HT, I mean, if it starts to climb mental, is that when it's going to go, or will it just I don't know. I've never had a selenium rectifier go bad on me before. I don't really want to have one in the future either. Hang on, there's some more connections up here. Okay, there's more. There's more. You gonna stay there? Yeah, there's a screw up there. Oh. You don't want to come out. We ain't getting anywhere if this don't come out. I don't think that actually needed to come off there, because it's certainly not stopping it coming undone. Okay, let me have another. Mac Vision, you just finished restoring your first RP35. Very good. Thank you very much, Mr. Mac Vision. RP35's nice. In fact, I just put one of them in the other room earlier. Right, let me just go back to these dismantling notes. We draw the two plugs join the okay, so the socket's on the top right hand side of the medium wave frame aerial. That's these. Take the speaker plugs out. Yeah. Disconnect the two long wave frame aerial plugs from the sockets on the left hand bottom corner of the speaker baffle. Okay, I can see that. I can just about get my hands in there, but God knows how I'm going to get them back in. That frame aerial's got to come out. Hang on, move the two with the... Ah, okay. Yeah, so it seems that you've got to pull the whole chassis out, and this comes with it somehow. So perhaps I didn't have to undo those two then. Well, you know, I don't know, do I? That's not even the right thread for that one. So there's two plugs down here. The white is to the right. Remember that, because I won't. They either want to come out. Oh dear. Whose idea was it to do a volve radio? It is a bit warm in here today. I can barely get my hand in there. That's one. The other one's very tight though. Got it, right. So we've got to remove the cheese head screws, which is that one. Another one. Stainless steel washer. According to that, this comes out with the frame aerial, really. Don't look to me like that frame area wants to be going anywhere. Seems that the frame area was fixed here somewhere. It's loose at the top and on this side. This side's coming fine. What the hell's going on? It won't come out! It won't come out, people! Withdraw the chassis complete with the medium wave frame aerial. Yeah, that ain't happening, is it? How are we doing on the chat? I'll tell you what, it's absolutely baking in here. I'm going to have to open the window. Bear with me. It is hot, hot, hot. It's all these valves. Oh, let's make sure the speaker doesn't fall out the window. Dirty Driver, how you doing? Ow. Oof. Andrew Ausfer, you're sovereign. It's super sovereign, it is, Andrew. So Mr. Carlson said if a selenium rectifier is not handling any high current, they're okay to leave, but otherwise replace with a diode. So why is this side not going anywhere then? It's gradually coming. Hell, let me lay this down on its front a minute. Let's have a bit of a better look at it. It's off. Let's have a better look at the thing. Why is this not coming up then? There's a bit of PCB in there as well, that's not good. Is there a PCB in this? I can see lots of transformerage and voltage. I think what we might do is pull these valves out, because I don't want to break one of these on the way out. They're barely holding in there actually. Let's get some of the tools off the bench. You won't come out. Are the hinges screwed into the frame area? No, the hinges are side on, Doug. I think what's holding it is the Rexine. I think it's the edges of the Rexine holding it. Yes, it is. I can see it here. It's the Rexine. It's the Rexine. Great. I'm careful as I don't want to damage the frame area. Oop. Yeah, it's the Rexine is stopping it coming off. I bet that's the problem there then. Steady. I'm already struggling with it and I can't even get the thing out of the case. So yes, it is the Rexine that's stopping it coming out. So I'm going to have to somehow get something down in there to push the Rexine back with. Come on. Nearly there. Right, that's got that side out. Hopefully, with this side out, that one might come a bit easier. No. So we've got the same issue with this side. It's stuck on the Rexine. Got it. Yeah, naughty thing. I'll have to release those screws holding that in. Again, I think they might be retrofitted, these. Okay, well they've got no head left on them, whatever. Be careful because I don't want to damage that speaker. screw with absolutely no head left on it whatsoever. Whoa, what a fight. Okay. Still fighting with it. Let's get this other screw out. Are you seeing the struggle I'm having with this? Floppy Fred, how you doing? Feeling floppy? Let's say I don't know that that's original. That it's going to have to be cut off anyway because it's stripped. Right, let's get the case out the way. Yeah, that's not very nice, is it? Bit of a, it's not bare, but certainly it's broken the outer layer. That certainly was a fight to get that out of the case. Whew. It's hot in here. Floppy Fred had a screw loose. Yeah, so it's just a wreck scene stopping that coming out. This frame area is a bit of a pain, but can't do a lot about that unless I desolder it. Let me have another drink of beer while I contemplate it. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, you're right, Fred. I mean, have a look on your local Facebook pages. They come up on there quite often. I think I'm going to have to get this this frame area out the way for a minute. I don't think I'm going to be able to work. Well, saying that, I mean, that would act as a sort of frame, but it's a bit wibbly wobbly, isn't it? It would allow me to put it down. The problem is that's the wrong size nut for that bolt. Glad to take those valves out. So we want something to just put in there, don't we, really? We've got they'll fit in there. Bit of PP3 battery. Just the job. Okay, well this is looking scary inside here. Let me see if I can get you in a bit. Selenium. Ooh, nasty. And another one, a little baby one. So we've got a bit of circuit board broken off from somewhere. I don't know where that is. It just looks like a corner of something. There's not one of them wafer switches. Interesting. Let me get you in so you can have a closer look. So we've got a selenium rectifier in there. That one. We've got another one up here. We've got, what on earth is that? Is that some sort of fuse? Can you see that spring? Let me get you in closer. What is all that about? What is that? Or is that some sort of... What is that? Any ideas, anyone? Man cave mallet, yeah. You use your pull hammer. You got a pull hammer, have you, Sean? There's a pull hammer. Alan, is it a voltage dropper? If it gets too hot, it melts the solder and kills the power? I don't know. This would be this blimmin' power lead is tucked in underneath everything. Right, so power lead comes to this switch. So we have got a mains transformer there. I didn't notice that on the schematic, but yes, I did actually know what was going on about, Graham. We've got three transformers in the thing. What the hell's going on here? I'm sure I saw another one on the front. Yeah, we've got one there, so that must be the output transformer. Is this a choke? I don't know. Dr. Frankenstein. So we've got what looks like a transformer there, but I suspect that's some sort of choke for something. God only knows what that does. This has got to be our mains transformer. So we got... That's just ground, so we've got one tap in there. I mean, it just doesn't look at all safe, does it? And we've got another... Okay, so that's one tap in coming to this rectifier. And then we've got another tap in going to... So the tapping comes out, it goes in around this spring, back in again. No, it doesn't, the spring's not touching that. Onto one of those smoothing caps. And more beer needed, I think, first. One's a choke. I thought that was the case, Rob. I'm glad someone's being sensible. Look at the diagram, you plonker. If we got a spring in the diagram, let's have another look at the diagram. You plonker. Plonker. Yeah, that's a choke CH1. But there ain't no springy thing on it. There ain't no springy thing on it, are we? So there's our choke there, look, CH1. So we've got C34 and C36, which is going to be two of these dual can electrolytics. They're going, I ain't using those. They're too scary. So which is MR1 and which is MR2? So MR2 is going to have 4 connections. MR1 has only got 2. So that's got to be MR1. Now is that the HT or the LT MR1? I can't make head or tail of this. Struggling to get my head around it. Let's have a look, see what the trader sheet says, see if that says anything different. Okay, mains unit in the RMB. L17 is that choke. That springy thing ain't nowhere to be seen on this diagram though either. There's MR1. That's the HT then, MR1. MR2 is the low tension. So we've got C27, C28, C25 and 26. Let me just see if I can see where the hell that spring thing is. It doesn't look right. Because I mean it's touching that other connection. Well, it's not quite touching, but it ain't far off. One, two, three. So right, well, no point keep looking at it, we've got to do something, haven't we? So we've got 4 wax caps in there that I can see that are going to need to go, because they're going to be shot. There's 2 weird and wonderful looking electrolytics which we'll test. They look like low voltage. There's another waxy around the other side. Okay. Let's go back to the main picture. So we've also got one here. I'm sticking my fingers in here, but it's probably many years since this set's been powered up, so I don't think there's going to be anything left on these. These are 3 volts working. Let's start taking it apart. Great, you need a long screwdriver for that, and I ain't got a long screwdriver. So we're going to need a stubby screwdriver. Waxy cap bingo. CH1 looks like the spring. The wax caps have to go. They certainly do, Les. Right, let's find a decent screwdriver a minute. Where's me fancy screwdriver gone? Well, there's the instruction book for it, but I don't know where the actual screwdriver's gone. I treated myself to an electric screwdriver, but here we go. I put it somewhere safe and it's gone. But yeah, treated myself to a Bosch electric screwdriver. It's quite nice because it comes with a very nice set of screwdriver bits, which is very useful. If I could work out how it works. Yeah, so that's the screwdriver, but we won't be using that on this one. I'll tell you what, it's too small. Oh, is that it? Have I got it? Yes. There we are. Okay. They're wibbly wobbly now. Okay, yeah, you're dead right, Doug. Good advice, and I think that was what Paul suggested as well. I was just trying to get moving, really, Doug, because I was going a bit slow. I just wanted to get a move on, you know. There's no rush. Rome wasn't built in a week and all that. Let me just loosen this off a minute. Oh, it's bugging me out. There we go. Right, it's loose. So it's good advice from Doug to check the transformers first for open circuit or short. So, do we need to disconnect the wires to do that? Let's have a look. Okay, so this is the LT transformer winding. 28 ohms. That's probably about right. I mean, I am going across the selenium as well. I suppose I ought to just disconnect one of the wires just to check that. Oh, still hot. Check the caps and resistors like I always do. I always do, don't I? I don't do many of these though, Harvey, do I? I don't do hardly any. So I'm just going to pull pull one of the wires, so I'm not measuring the rectifier as well. Let's try that. Oh, stinks. Let's null it out first, because this is reading 35 ohms, look, for some reason. I don't know why it's doing this. I hate these multimeter leads. I hate them. So 2.8 ohms. I don't trust this. There's something wrong with the ohm scale on this, I'm sure there is. I'm not using it wrong. It seems to be a hell of a high reading. Let me just connect up my Agilent bench scope a minute. This one ain't. Don't never lie. Just null this one out. Okay, I trust this one. So it's basically reading 1 ohm. 1 ohm on the LT, is that right? We'll have a look at the schematic Doug, but if I can get onto the let's just swap to the overhead camera for a minute and I'll get the so I don't know if you can see that, it's just under an ohm, 0.9 of an ohm. 1 to 2 ohms sounds about right. I think that's probably is right for the secondary. Let's see if I can get you in. So the primary, I should be able to go if I can just pull this one off. Can you see where I am? So here's the primary. Let's just pull that one out. Got the wrong soldering iron tip in here really. Let's go across the other winding then, which is there. Stay on there, come on. $194K that's saying now. Hello, we've lost focus. Come on. You know you want to. Can you see that? Afternoon, Dom. Afternoon, Theo. Let's make sure I'm connected onto this one properly. What do you think? 194, so ZX is saying it should be 20 to 40 ohms. But that's 194K. I can't see if you can see that properly. I can see now. So that's across the primary winding. Let me see if it says anything in the service info. Sometimes it will give, okay. Mains transformer, so yes, it does. Should be 118 ohms. Oh, that's a secondary. Primary. Primary total. Should be 118, that, I'm sure. Have we got a knackered transformer? That's 194k. So here's the infoler, T2, which is the mains, HT secondary 118 ohms, and the filament 0.3. So I mean that's probably right. It was 0.9, wasn't it? But the secondary at 118, that's doesn't sound right at all, unless I'm across the wrong part. Let me just double check my connections here. No, that's definitely the HT. I'm across both leads. Let me just double check it with my other meter. Not that I hold up much hope of that being right, but you never know. Okay, well that's saying 194 on this meter. What is going on here? I've got definite issues with meters here. I think I've got dodgy test leads on this one, which isn't good. So let's check that again. So on this one I've got 191 ohms, saying 118, so I don't think that's probably wrong. That's a secondary. Where's the primary then? .194 ohms is correct. You're reading the meter wrong. Am I? Let's try that again then. So let's connect that one to there. We'll connect that to there. It's a bit of a stretch for my bench meter, this. Why is it saying K ohm then? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I can see it. There's a decimal point there. That's what I'm missing. Oh, Jesus. Why can't they just say 196? I don't know how you turn the ranging off on this. I missed the decimal point. Yeah, okay. Time Tech, how you doing? Yeah, okay, I'm thick. So it's not quite the same as the as the spec, but it ain't far off. Let's just change your soldering iron tip. That's ridiculous, that one. Where's me new thicker one? Let's go with that one. Got there in the end. Got there in the end. Right, actually, we'll leave it there for a minute because we obviously need to check the primary as well, don't we? So I'm just going to put these back on a minute. Apologies for the camera angle, but I'm just I want to keep the other one on the bench meter. Right, so where the hell is the primary? There's obviously one of them is that white one. How many tap-ins has this thing got on the primary? How did they manage with a crusty old Avo? I'll tell you what, an Avo is a damn sight easier to read, Time Tech. To be honest, an Avo would be the tool for the job here, really. The trouble is, I'm limited with bench space, really. Right, where the hell is the primary? Looks like I've got 4 connections to the primary. It's gotta be. Oh, that's a different tap-ins for different voltages, isn't it? Of course it is. So at the moment it's across those two, I believe. It looks like it is. So there's nothing else connected. If I go straight across those two, that should be my primary. $62. Oh, actually, I haven't nulled it out. Let's just null it out again. I think my maths is gone. Let's null it out. Let's try that again. It's another thing with an Avo, you know, you calibrate the ohm scale, don't you? You connect the two leads together and set it for 0. Which Dave, how are you? Okay, so that's reading 60 ohms on the primary. Let's just see what the service info says. $219 total. What does that mean? 219 total. It's got 219 ohms primary total. So are we measuring that one Hang on. That's 32. That's 60, so that's about 100. About 100 ohms. Or is it that one? I think it's that one. Ah, stay on there. Ah, there we go. 272. I'll tell you what, if I had a clue, I'd be dangerous, wouldn't I? So I think that transformer's okay. At least we know that our mains transformer is good. Oh, that took an age, didn't it? Yes, it says 219. Hi Daniel, how are you? Oh dear, Theo. You know, I struggle with this stuff, don't I? I struggle with this stuff. I admit it, though. God, it's got air like Tintin again, look. Woohoo! Rooster. Okay. The mains transformer is good. We've probably got seleniums that'll go bang as soon as I power it up. But that's no problem. So, our choke then. The choke has usually only got 2 wires. I wonder if I can find them in this mass of wires. I can see one of them, which is that brown wire there. Go into that one. Where the hell's the other wire then? It looks like the other wire goes to that one. Okay, I think these are only low voltage caps on there. Yeah, 3 volt DC. These are just smoothing caps. And the choke, you must be choking. I think we can safely get rid of that other camera now. And I'll bring this one back down onto the bench so you can see what the hell we're up to here, because I don't know what's going on. Right, let's get that out of the way for a minute. Pardon me. So our 2 wires for the choke are these brown ones, brown cloth covered. Not cloth-eared. I do like that bench meter. I do use that quite a lot. So bear with me. Let me get the correct tool for the job. I'm trying to think. I'm grabbing an Avo, but I've only got one of these that's got a battery, or 2 of them have got batteries in them. And these are the ones that I must get up for sale. Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that I put battery in. Right. Soon find out. Soon find out, won't we? think this is the one that Simon gave me the leads for. Right, let's have a look. We need it in ohms. 3 ohms scale. Let's try that. No, that's not got the battery in it. I thought I put batteries in a couple of these. I'll end up trying all these meters just to get one that's got a battery in it, won't I? I think I've got another one in the other room as well. High power. I did buy some little coin cell batteries and made up some leads for these, some batteries for these. Ah dear. So ohms times 3. What? That one's not got a battery either. What is going on here? Or have I just been clever and pulled the batteries on them? I'm going to flop the micronter out in a minute if this ain't got batteries in it. We're going to spend the whole live stream messing about with AVO multimeters now just to find one that works. I can't get the blimmin' back off of this one. Come on. I have got a battery in that. What's going on then? Perhaps the battery is dead. If you're wondering what's going on, I've got this AVO meter here that in theory should have battery, well, it has got batteries in it and it should be working, but it doesn't seem to be, so it might be crap leads, I don't know. Let's go and check it. 14 volts, 1.5 volts, batteries are good. So, are the leads no good? Something is not working. Let's try these leads in it. I don't think these will go in though, will they? No, it needs to be retractable leads, which are these. These leads are actually off of an AVO originally. So if we go to the ohms scale, times 1, and we need to be on ohms there, connect that to up. Yay! That's better. Look at that. Can't beat a bit of needle swing. Just make sure there's no voltage left in any of these caps. I'm sure there isn't. And let's stick this across that choke then, which is there. And if I can get in there. So on the ohms times 1, we are reading. In fact, you can come and have a look. Should be able to get it on the over a camera if I can rearrange the bench. This is one advantage of a digital meter. You see, don't take up so much bench space. Ooh, yeah. There, don't say I don't spoil you that. How about that? So that's the reading across that choke. Obviously it's connected into those two capacitors, which are potentially leaky. But let's have a quick look, see if it says anything here on the choke. LT choke. 2.7 ohms it should be, and that is 3.5 I would say. Or am I looking at the wrong scale? No, that's right. It's about 3.5. Yay, how about that? And if you're wondering where I'm getting that information from, that's on this trader sheet. The LT choke is 2.7. So next thing we want to look at is the output transformer. The primary should be 500 ohms, the secondary 0.5. So that's the next trick, is the output transformer. How are we going to do this safely without everything crashing everywhere? This is where you need one of those jigs, really, isn't it? Okay, so the secondary is easy enough. Let's put that picture in picture. So secondary should be 0.5 ohm. You can't see what I'm doing with the other camera now, can you? So this is the, you can't see it there really. It's up there that where I'm measuring. Let's turn it around a little bit. So this is the secondary. Ooh, that's a dead short according to that. Let me just check my hang on. Let's just zero this again. The pot's a bit dirty on that. The pot needs cleaning. All right, let's try that again. So we're looking for 0.5 ohm, which is nearly a short. Yeah, look at that. Can you see that all right? It looks a bit small in my picture, but let's just make it a little bit bigger. There. Hi Phil, how are you? I did zero it, time tech, but it drifted. You deleted your channel. How you doing, Bill? So we've got half an ohm there. It's absolutely bang on half an ohm. I don't know what you're like on parallax. Yeah, you're a little bit out on the parallax on it, but I'll get you in a bit. Yeah, that's about bang on parallax wise. Secondary will be very low resistance. It said half an ohm, Nick, didn't it? So let's see. Primary. Can't get in with those probes, so I'm going to have to swap a couple other probes in. Will these fit on here? Yeah. So on the secondary, sorry, on the primary, what were we looking for? I've forgotten already. Primary, 500 ohms we're looking for. Around 500. So if I put that onto the 100 scale, steady. Yeah, these pots are very scratchy. Come on, zero up. Right, so that should read 5. That's reading 400 ohms, isn't it? So I think that's good. It's got a capacitor across it as well. So that's on the times 100 scale. I put it back onto the times 1 scale. Zero that out again. That should come right the way across the scale. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah, these pots need servicing in this. God, bloody thing. Let's try it on the time on the. Let's try that again. Yeah, I mean, it's got a capacitor across it, so that's probably messing up the reading, but that's good. So our output transformer's good, our choke's good, and our mains transformer's good. All good. So it's all stations go. I hope you enjoyed the little trip back to the old Avo. Right. Really, I suppose that is the tool of choice, but this is, which one is this? Is this a Mark 5? No, it's not Mark 5 because it's not got the things on the top. This is a Mark 6. A088 Mark 6, that is. Which is the same as the one that I usually use, but mine's got a dodgy meter on it. They are designed to be used face down. But a very nice bit of kit. And I think somebody said every test bench should have an AVO if you're working on old gear. Right, let's get the beer situation sorted because it's running a bit dry. This is a bit of a new one. Let me see where we are. Got a porter, AVO Magic. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Nick. It is easier, isn't it? But it's just nice. You can physically see it. You don't have to think about it with a analog meter. Really, it's there in front of you. You don't have to think about what scale you. Well, you do, but it's it is nice, and it's good for tuning up radios to have an analog meter. I'm lucky enough to have the output meter, which is great. But so this is a new one on me. I can't remember where we got this from. I think we got this from B&M. .1% Wickwar Wessex Brewing Co. Never heard of it. Wickwar. Where's Wickwar? It says Bristol. Butcombe Brewery. Oh, I know Butcombe. Conxis Green, Rington, Bristol. So it says men shouldn't exceed 3 to 4 units daily, and this is 3.1 units. So that's me units gone for the day, isn't it? You're telling the bishop you're two-timing him. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look at these capacitors then. Let's have a look at the capacitors. It sort of doesn't mind sitting on its side like that, which is quite useful. That's very useful. For some reason they've made this hole that it doesn't actually line up. So I'm going to check the electrolytics a minute. Of course I've got to use a diddy little thing for that, haven't I? Where's my baby? Where's my baby screwdriver gone? Trouble for the bishop finds out. Not near Wet Wang. Not far from you. It can't be far. If it's down near Bristol, Nick, you're not that a million miles from Bristol, are you? This is not much fun getting in here. Okay, that's that one out. Right. Oh, well, one of the choke wires has just broken off of there, look. That's not good. So I disconnect the ground wire. I can check that capacitor there. And this is 2,500 microfarads at 3 volts. What? Can not isolated. So we got some capacitor bingo already. Hang on, I got me SMD tweezers on. Let's put me normal ones back on. So this is allegedly 2,500 microfarads at 3 volts DC. Place your bet, son. You just got to stuff these, haven't you? There's no point. I mean, I might temporarily just tack one in there. Oh Christ, we've got a massive picture of me now. We've got a huge picture. Oh dear. $3,200. Give me the baby. Get it. You want a baby? Anchor, Paul, how are you? $100 microfarads. I don't know. It's looking decidedly dodgy, isn't it? Still a bit big, but there you go. 3,000. I mean, this is 1951, around there. I don't know if there's any dates on these. No, I can't see a date on that. I don't know if there'll be a date on anything else that we can check. Are we all done? We're waiting. Hell. 6,590 microfarads. 6,590. Anybody close to that? We got Derek on 5,000. Two years older than you, Derek. Yeah. So we don't want that one, do we? So this is on the LT as well, so that's our poor old filaments would take a kicking if we left that in. I'm going to be careful here because I'm going to get a bit confused now, so I'm easily confused. Easily led and easily confused. So that goes to that one and that one. I think probably I would be better off to put a tag strip on this, but it's going to take me a while to get my head around that. And where did I put the tag strips? Come on, Doug, you must know. Doug will know where I put them. He's the one that let me have them. Now, I did put them in one of my boxes. I know I did. Bear with me. I think I've got them here. One of these boxes. There we go. I did manage to pick up some more as well. Doug very kindly gave me some. But I've got that which look quite nice. Is that enough connections though? So let me have a think. We need a ground for both of these two. What's that one there? So this is underneath the chassis and out of sight really, isn't it? So it doesn't really matter about stuffing it because you can't physically see it. It would be nice, I suppose, to put them back in the original cans. What's the verdict? Stuff or not to stuff? Let's have some votes on stuffing. Shall we stuff her? Or shall we stick a tag strip in and put fresh caps on a tag strip? Right, let's see if this one will measure in circuit or not. Okay, and the next one then. This is another 2500 at 3 volts. Stuff it, stuff it, stuff it. Just see if I can tin the end of that then. I mean, it does mean that we're not going to get this done today if we start stuffing caps, don't forget. So just bear that in mind. It's enamelled wire as well, so I'm trying to burn the wire off. So I'm just connecting this back up so I know roughly where it goes a minute. Otherwise I'll get totally lost and in all sorts of trouble. So are we having a guess on this second cap then? Like I say, it might not measure because of the fact it's in circuit, but it's the same, 2500. Just having a look at this while you're having a think. So if that one goes to there, those two wires there, onto the same one, to ground, ground. Better. Let's do it then. We're not going to get done now. So, are we ready? Is she going to be used or displayed? I don't know the answer to that. Probably a bit of both. It's struggling to measure it. 12,650. 12,650. I'll tell you what, that would have absolutely knackered our filaments, I'm sure. I mean, they might already be gone, to be fair. 12,650 microfarads. You got that? Brett's 5,881. It's a fair way out, but that's closest. Brett didn't win. Oh, it's you, Sean, 6532. It might be because it's got the other capacitor in circuit still. That's it's still in circuit here. See if I can take it out of circuit a minute. Careful of that choke, Graham. So it looks like the green wire is connected to ground as well. So the green wire's connected to ground as well. Let's try it without the without it connected. Hopefully this will be a bit better. So this is take 2. $6,120. That's better. So it must be paralleled up with something else. 6,120. So that's what's that? That's one of the battery leads there. Okay. The other one's broken off as well, you know. These choke wires aren't very good. Be really careful with this because I do not want to pull the winding in any shape or form. So I think that was still you, Sean, wasn't it? So let me just reconnect that one. Oh, hell. Everything's breaking off here. Be careful, I'm going to lose where I am else. So that's the other positive. That's one positive, that's two positives. Then we got the grounds. Might need to extend that one a little bit. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a tag strip in because those two are both knackered. And I mean, I can restuff those and they can go back in. Not a great hardship. So if I stick the tag strip on there, and then I'll have my capacitors coming out this way, I think that's the best plan. So we're tag stripping, people. That's the plan. Let's get you back up where I am. So what I'm thinking of doing is taking this nut off here and get the right nut driver. I can get my finger in the back. Yes, I can. So I'm only concerned about these two caps at the moment. I have got another one to worry about. So I'm thinking of putting that one there, like that. Typical, it's not blimmin'. It's too small. The other option is to do that, but I'm going to have to extend all the wires if I do that. So I'm going to have to drill that out a bit bigger, aren't I? It's only a fraction. Or I'm going to have to put a smaller screw nut and bolt in there. Let me see what that's doing. Yeah, it's holding one of the sections together, so that it does need to be a pretty firm connection. There's a bit of meat on that, so I can drill that out. Let's drill it out. You can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, you can't at the moment, Brett, but if I turn it round there, this is the screw that I'm trying to attach this tag strip to, look. So I'm going to attach the tag strip to that. And then I'm going to wire my capacitors to this tag strip. I'm just going to put some in temporarily. I haven't got time to restuff them today. Would be here all night else. Right, let's get some drill bits. So I'm just going to drill this tag strip out a little bit bigger, that's all. Maybe smaller than that, 4mm. 4mm. Yeah, 4mm it is. Got these nice new titanium drill bits as well. Right. Bit of wood, Graham. I do not know what's happened to my bits of wood. I had some nice bits of wood here that I used to use for drilling into, and I can't find them any blimmin' where. It's like they've been beamed up by somebody. I could use... I was going to say I could use the bottom of my lamp limiter, but that would be a bit of a botch, wouldn't it? So let's take it downstairs. Let's take some pliers so I don't slip and drill a hole in my hand. Actually, to be honest, I can probably hold it in the pliers and drill it, couldn't I? Yeah, of course I can. He says as he breaks it, okay, that's no good now. Let's have a look at the other tag strips. So they got a bigger hole in them. No, but there's a bit more meat to these. Let's try a 3.5 first, or is it? No, it's got to be 4 mil. No, not very successful. That drill's too sharp for its own good. Just. That should fit. Let's give it a little bit of a tidy up with file. It's got a bit of a gnarly hole now. Okay, that looks good. You see where I'm at now, Brett? You see the plan? Ow. Now, what have we got here? Is that board connected on then? Oh, I see. Right, okay. So I need to get a purchase on that screw head in there to get it tightened right up. There we go. So I think what I'll do as a sort of belt and braces job on this is I'll pull that solder connection from the board in as well. Then we want some 2500 microfarad. Yeah, so these other ones I bought, they were no good at all. The drill bit just ripped them apart. It's reusable, that one. Are the negative of those caps isolated from chassis ground? No, they were actually connected to this wire, Doug, which was yeah, it was directly connected to that already, so. Ah, 2500 then. But we want pretty lumpy 2500s. Got 2200s at 50 volts. What are they? 2200 at 35 volts. I'm sure I've got some in-betweeners here somewhere. What are these? 2700. Is it better to go up to 2700 or back to 2500? Sorry, 2200. So do we go 2200 or 2700? Thunderstorm coming. Thank you, Sean. So yeah, I'm tempted to go with these. $2,400. I haven't got 2,400. 2,700. Well, I say I've got 2,400. God knows. I mean, there's all sorts of weird and wonderful cap sizes out there. Let's have a quick look to see what else I've got in here. No, they're all lower value. And my crazy cap collection, 2,700. I've got some even smaller ones there, look. Well, they might be better. $10 being we only had 3V in there to start with. So do you think I ought to go for the larger can ones then, or these smaller ones? Or I thought that the larger the can, the better the ripple handling. If I'm right, I think I'll go with the big ones. It's a shame because they're expensive, those. But I did buy them as end of line. They're Vichy, 150° rated. So they're very good caps. We'll go for the 2007s then. Could perhaps do it upside down like that. I've got to be careful of my use because I need to try and get this one in, and I've got a shed load of connections on here. Yeah, I'm not sure on this next one here. This is 2 in 1 here, so I might need to put a second one on for that. A second tag strip. But to be honest, there's plenty of room here to mount these however I want them to mount, really. So 1, 2, 3. I'll worry about that one in a minute. Let's worry about this one first. Right, I need to extend that one a little bit, so we need to put another bit of wire on there. See if I can find a bit of green solid wire. Oh, Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish gone again. Ooh, get that off of there straight away. Is that solid or stranded? Only the best quality caps for the Roberts. Okay, well that is stranded. struggling to find wire here at the moment. I need to get one of them little cable racks. So I'm just joining this this wire because it's not quite long enough to reach the negative terminal. Let's grab a bit of heat shrink. What did it? Typical. There, that'll reach up there nicely now. Okay. So these two should reach. It's like a knitting job, isn't it? It is like a knitting job. If this cap is supplying the first stage of smoothing to the volve anodes, this is the filaments, Theo, I believe. This is for the filaments, mate. I mean, you would have had a tolerance of probably plus 50% on these back in the day, Theo, wouldn't you? Oh, stuff's falling from the skies again. I wonder whether to do this from the top or the bottom. Let's snip that oil off there. Make sure I snip the right bit. Yeah, I'm going with that. I need the big solder really, Georgia told me off. What's going on there? That doesn't look a very good joint. Is that a good joint or not? Seem to have got too much stuff on the bench again. Way too much stuff on the bench. He's connected. He is connected, right. The other one. Is that all right, Theo? I mean, you know a damn sight more about this than what I do, so if I'm wrong, say quick, or forever hold your peace. Actually, I put a bit of flux on that because that first one didn't go very well. I will redo that one in a minute. Let's use the big solder. Let's get the big guns out. Yes. That's the boy. Yeah, nasty. Nasty. Same on this one. Bit of flex. Cheers, Theo. I do listen to what you guys say. I don't always do it, but I do listen. What do you think then? What do you think of me handiwork? A bit of a funny angle there, but it is straight. He says, trying to convince himself. Yeah, it is straight. So we've connected in to the chassis still. Let's just make sure that I'm not touching any of the other terminals with that. It's way out of the way. Yeah, okay. So we've got a double connection to the chassis. We've got it through the screw and we've got it on this wire and solder connection here. So that's our LT smoothing done. It's not going to focus now, is it? Come on. So we've just got to sort this little beauty out, which looks like it's nasty. So I take it this side's ground. Outer section red, common negative black. Okay, so this is our 240 ohm. 40 microfarad ohms. Where's the goats? Goat, go on. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, I know. So I should think so too. So I should think. Right, we'll say that again. 40 microfarads, a double can, 40 in each. And this side is all grounds, by the looks of it. So these are all to ground, but are they? This is where we've got to see whether this is connected to the chassis or not. I don't think it is. So this might be where we need another tag strip, or we're going to have to shoehorn a couple in here. So let's have a look. Just going to disconnect these when the iron comes up to temperature. So what do we think on this one then? 240 microfarads. What are you saying, Sean? You loving my work or you hating it? That's rock solid there, mate. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I could have done with a longer tag strip, really, because I need another 3 holes. This is still your tag strips I'm going with here, Doug. Okay, I can get one in there, I think. I can get one in there, I think. Right, let's have a look what we've got then. So we've got, it says 150 volts DC working. Let's have some guesses then. Let's get the old capacitor bingo going. Goat needs a parachute. He's dead. Poor old goat. Right, what do you think then? 40 microfarads. They're both 40. So one guess does 2. Simon, how you doing? No storms there. It's not too bad here. Bit of cloud about still. A bit of a tidy up while you're having a think about that. Another tidy up. I'm so messy. So messy, Graham. You got those. What did you get, Doug? Oh, the ones 50 for $5. Hell. Well, I've used them all, Doug. This is my very last one. They've certainly come in useful, mate. Everything you've sent me, as you know, has been used. I mean, it's certainly. In fact, Doug, I I even had one of those little miniature whiskies that you sent me the other week as well. I still got those. I've used pretty much everything you've sent me, Doug. Really thoughtful stuff, mate. Right, I'm just having a clear up while we're here. Don't need those anymore. Because we're looking at 150 volts working now. And this is all low voltage stuff. Right, that's a bit tidier. Let's go for it then. 40 microfarads, and it is... Wow, 41. Ooh, ESR looks good as well. Let's try the other side. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking maybe we need to keep those in. No changey. Although saying that, I mean there is signs of leakage in it. Ugh, what do you do? I mean they're measuring okay. I mean I haven't checked them on the leakage tester. What do you do? What do you do? What are they? 40. 33. In fact, I don't think I've got anything. I've got 33s in a higher voltage. Oh, hang on, no, I've got 47s at 160. We have got corrosion coming out of that cap. Now, isn't there a way to test that? I know, I don't know if Chris is still here, Mr. All the Gear, no idea. Chris, you still with us? That's the cap we're looking at. Keep them, they're screaming to be in the radio. Trouble is, I don't know if I can mount it now with me taking that out. I think I'm going to have to change it purely because of the fact I can't physically mount it now, because if I put that back in there, I'd need to physically put one of those other caps back in to sort of hold it in place. That's going to look... Yeah, I'm going to have to change it. Seems a shame, doesn't it? Because it's okay. I think you're right. I don't know if this is connected to chassis ground or not. This is what I can't work out. So we've got blue No, I don't think it is. I think these are floating. So those are all connected together negative. So we need 3 terminals. Going to go with that. What do we go with that? Been there, put that one in there, and then across to there. Yeah, I've got a plan. What are you saying, Sean? So I have a plan. I have a plan, Stan. I have a plan. A cunning plan, as Baldrick used to say. I have a cunning plan. Right. This is going in there. Let's have a look. If I make that one in there. Make that one in there. That's going to foul that. So I've got room to mount it that way. Yep, okay. I'm there. We're going to replace them. I'm going to put some 47s in at 160 volts. This is 40 at 150. 65 degrees C maximum working. I mean, I haven't got any other caps near that value. I've only got 33s, which are lower. Is everybody okay with my plan? I need some nuts and bolts now. That's the next challenge. No, no good. Yeah, M3. Good old M3. I mean, I might as well take this out anyway because this wire's got to be replaced. I'll probably put that beigey, goldy colour round flex on it. Let's get that out of the way for the minute. Let's poke it through the hole. I've got some M3 nylock nuts here. Not that it matters too much. I mean, obviously we want it to be sturdy, but let's have a look, see which way this is going to mount best. So if I put that one there, and then mount that one there. Yeah, that way's better. Okay. Right, now M3, is that one? Yeah. Okay. Solder the caps through the hole, then put the wires on the tabs. Solder the caps through the hole. Not 100% with you there. Are you saying screw it on later? There. So I'm going to have to extend these again, but these aren't a problem. I got them through the hole, but he won't come back out. Come out. Thank you. Right, and I need to link that down to there as well, because I don't think will I stretch? I don't really want to. It looks a bit botchy stretching that all the way up there, doesn't it? I could do if I insulated it, I suppose. It's a bit close to that one then though, isn't it? No, let's go with what I was planning to do in the first place. Oh, you idiot. So that one there. That there, so I need a link between there and there. So I want some black flex. All of this, and we before we've even started, isn't it? Started, so I'll finish. Right, big solder time. So that one. So you link up to there. You don't look very enthusiastic. Get radio working. Cheers, Rob. I don't look very enthusiastic. Well, oh hello, that's not a good connection, is it? See that? It's not even soldered. What is going on there? Let me have a look at that. Maybe I poked it when it was not set. Well, it certainly is now. Set, cured. Right, okay, now we're there. We're getting there. Let's do a bit of a tidy up. That one and that one can go. Now we've got one of these to go in each, so that one will fit in there. There's one. Let's burn that one on quick before he decides to jump out. Aston, how you doing? Need more flux? Yeah, you could be right there. Perhaps the flux in that solder ain't that great. That's certainly got some fluxage. No, didn't catch that one as well. What's going on here? I'm too lenient with the solder, I think. Too much doing surface mount stuff, see? Right, that's one side connected. No, this one's not going to reach up there, so we're going to need to do a bit of add-on. We don't really want to put a black wire on. I haven't got any grey. So shall we have some lovely yellow? Let's have some lovely yellow. Yellow. Pretty. That looks like that's solid wire, so just going to poke it in the middle. Actually, let's give that a bit of a clean up first. It's looking a bit ropey. Let's clear more stuff off the bench. Aim to please, even if you didn't know what you did. Yeah, thanks for the help on the SW77 there, Aston. It's a shame you've lost all that info, isn't it, really? But, you know, these things happen with time. So yeah, this wire's looking a bit dull. I'm just going to give it a quick go over with the fiberglass pen. Let's push this one in. So this is fairly heavy gauge wire I'm using. It's thicker than what's in there, but what's in there at the moment is solid core. This is stranded, so I'm just trying to hopefully poke this somewhere in the center. Try and sort of wrap it in there. Like that. And burn it together. Good. Right, bit of heat shrink. We'll go with the thicker stuff first time, this time. Right, that will now nicely reach up there. I feel that's almost perfect length, really. Right, we haven't got to the wax caps yet. Do a tidy up. Make sure we're all in. There we go. HT and LT smoothing done. What do you think? Is it a botch? So it's nicely in out the way, that. You can't see any of it. think that's good. Now, what should we do with this mains cable? Shall we do this while we're in here? And shall we go with my goldy coloured? Is this 2-core or 3-core? 2-core. Yeah, I think the braided stuff would be too big. It wouldn't go through that hole. It's too chunky. It wouldn't go through that grommet. So let's use this. More knitting. So what I've done, I've just threaded a new mains cable through the grommet there, and that goes down and connects into the wafer switch down here. When's the mini car brigade rolling through again? I think it's the 2nd August bank holiday, Sean. Okay, so I need to probably go down here now. Back to the PP3 battery holding position. Let's get the camera down so you can see. There we go. So we've got the red on this terminal over here and the black here. So I'm going to copy that. So let me cut this wire back a bit. Yeah. It's got powder in this wire. I bought this wire from CPC actually. Yeah, so if anyone wants the number, "10 meters 2-core flex." Gold apparently. It doesn't look very gold, but it's quite a dark beige. It doesn't look very gold. How the hell did they get that that was gold? Oh, I just nicked that cable with the cutters. No. Right. So let's do the hardest one first. Do the hardest one first, everything's easy from there on, isn't it? That's my theory. So in we go. Let's do a bit more knitting. Let's push that one in underneath there. All right. come off a little bit. You like the modifications, Valdir? How are you? You like the modifications, Keith? What, mine or ones that someone else has done? Right. Let's take it out of one out first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the August bank holiday, Sean, the mini lot. If they do it, I think they couldn't do it last year because of COVID. Whether they'll be able to this year, I don't know. Right, that's the red one out. Let's just get some soda wick and wicky outy. That's too big. I'm going to try and get this through there without losing any strands. Come on. Come on. Always got to be one, isn't there? Got it. That's the red one done. And the black one. Wickety wick. There we go. New mains cable. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Hi Andrew Harris. Tin it first. I've got enough solder gone in there to not worry about that, Andrew. Sorted. Looking good. Caps. Filter caps done. Operation Waxies next then. Operation Waxies. Let's have a look at the Waxies. Plenty of Waxies for us to play with. So we've got these bank of 4. We've also got a couple of electrolytics sandwiched in there. So we'll check these on the LCR meter in a minute. We'll see what they are. We'll just pull one leg at the moment. Ugh. Christ, that's hot. Hell. Don't touchy the back, Graham. No touchy the back. That made me jump a bit. Live burning, live burning. Live flesh burning. That ain't gonna come off at all, is it? That one is. Let's see if I can force him out. Will he come out? Oh, shite. Hey. He came out, but he also took a bit of the tag strip with him. That's a pain. I'll have to go across to that bit now. Bit too enthusiastic, you see. Right, okay. So what's this first one? 0.1 microfarad. What's that in nanofarads? Is it 10? I always get confused with this. This is obviously not testing them for leakage. $135 nanofarads. I'll get my ready reckoner out. I won't need to keep asking you guys then, I'll just look it up myself. So 0.1. Is 100 nanofarads. That's 36 nanofarads out. Not too bad. But it's not testing it for leakage, don't forget. We need to stick it on the either on the leakage tester that Chris let me have, or the Heath kit. So same again. That one's a bit higher. That's 193 there, so that one is too high, isn't it? You want the crash waxies, please. I've slung a load away the other day, Sean. I was going to keep him for you, but let's check these two. So 2 microfarads. Do you want to have a guess on this one? 2 microfarads. Want to get another beer? I did, as I say, Sean, I did chuck a few away the other day, but... Sean will like this one. Who's that, Sean? Who's that? Sean knows this one. Ginger Tom. 12, you think, Doug? Supposed to be 2. Supposed to be 2 microfarads. Now this is very different, this beer, but you'd think it wouldn't taste very nice, but it is. And again, Sean's the one that pointed this one out to me. Why do you want them, Sean? Is there something that you do with them? I'll save them for you, mate. Do you melt the wax off and keep it for doing your moustache, or? Ginger Tom. Cheers, everybody. Very nice. It's a weird taste, but I like it. Are we done? 2.9? He's actually reading 1.98, look. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pico pack. Let's check the one underneath then. This is 10. Ten, the next one then. NF. $100 NF, and the marking is that 102? $104. Well, it was a 10 something, see? .1. 630 volts. There's two of them, isn't there? Yeah. .8. Radio might not have a lot of hours on it. You could be right, Anthony, but then if you look, those smoothing caps on the LT were absolutely shot, weren't they? The HT ones weren't too bad, but the LT ones were way out. I mean, it might have reformed it, but I think Chris summed up the whole reforming thing on his latest video. Just change them, for God's sake. And if they're in full view, then stuff them. Right, we ready? Oh, hello. 11.6 ohms. 4.38, so that one's a bit poorly. So we're going to need to change that as well. I'm a bit miffed at that I've pulled that liming thing off. That's not good, that. I don't like doing that, but it just means I've got to extend it across, but it's not a problem. So we need a 10 and a 2 axial. As usual, there, right down the very bottom. So we got 2.2. And I am really struggling with 10 microfarad caps here. I haven't got a lot of 10 microfarads left in axial. So there's a 2.2. Will that stretch? Yeah, that'll stretch. So I've only got some NAF 10s left. I've got some Weema gold ones. What were these? WEMA 10 at 35 volts. They look pretty. WEMA is quite a good make. WEMA or WEMA? I don't know. It's German, isn't it? Look at that pretty. Gold. Has anyone thought you're just abusing it with new techno LG? What are you on about, Sean? You've lost me again. New technology, do you mean? Okay, so I've got these yellow ones to replace those. So let's get them in. Let's wait for the soldering iron to go off standby. Yuck. So we've got to remember 10. So make sure not burn anything else. Get this probes out of the way. What's going on here? Two at the top and 10 at the bottom. Oh damn, I've got to remember which way round they go first. Hang on, Graham. Hang on. So that one, the positive is to the left because the other one is the other way round. Okay. So let's have a look. So the positive is to the right on this one. Concentrate, Graham. Positive to the right. Positive to the right. There's me chunky. Solder wick, good stuff. Get through it very quick though. Positive to the right. Just check this one because it is an old stock. We must get some 10 microfarad axials. Yeah, see that's got an ESR of 3. I don't like that. Try another one. I'm not really, Anthony. I'm not really, to be honest. I've been told that doesn't really matter. So that's what people tell me. Positive to the right. That's better. Oh, hang on, hang on. What am I doing here? What are you doing here, Graham? Right, okay, so that first one's actually 20 microfarads at 12 volts. So that was 20 microfarads. Where did I get 10 from? Yeah, that's 20. So 22 will do very nicely if I can find them. We love the copper wick. We love a bit of copper wicking. 22, there we go. 22 UF, and what was the voltage on it? 12 volts. What are these? 40 volts. 63. And the other one is 150 volts, the 2 microfarad. That might stump me. Well, I'm going to have to put a monster in there. I've got 2.2 at 250 volts. Okay, we'll come to that in a minute. Let's stick this one in first, because I've got to remember the positive to the right. Yeah, that's a bit sneaky, isn't it? Mixing them up like that to try and catch me out. Naughty Roberts. They did that just to try and catch me, didn't they? Let's pop a little bit of flux on that. There we go. We're getting there. We're starting to move now. We're getting near a fire up. About another couple hours and we'll be ready. First one in. And the next. So let's talk about the foil side for a minute then, because that is an interesting point. A lot of people do say that you should observe that. So what's your thoughts on that? Let's not poo-poo it without a debate on it, because you know, I'm learning all the time. Yeah, I'm learning all the time, so Phil, thank you very much, mate. I'm not even in shot now. I don't even need this up here anymore, do I? I think that's our electrolytics done. Glad you like it, Phil, and thanks for your contributions, mate. Much appreciated. Gives you something to do on a Sunday, doesn't it? So as per usual, I'm being finicky and trying to get it looking as pretty as possible, even though you can't see it. Get rid of these bits of solder leg, etc. To any bits floating around in this radio. Right, how's that looking? Pretty. It's looking pretty. Thanks, Chris. Right. It's, yeah, so one of these things, isn't it? Right. Now we're on to our high voltage one, where it's 120. What was the working voltage on it? 150 volts working. Peak working. Nope. I'm gonna have to go with what I've got, and I don't know if I've actually got that. I've got 22, 15, 3.9. What are these? Ah, okay, well it's tiny. I'm going to struggle to fit that in there. Oh, glad it's tiny. I thought it would be a massive great thing. What a me. Just let me double check these. No, it's 33s. So is this going to reach? No, it's not. It's not going to reach. So I'm going to have to mount this one. So this one is a 2.2 microfarads at 250 volts, but it's tiny, isn't it? I would have thought that'd been bigger than that, really. What's what's that, Chris? Yeah, sod it. Okay, so on this one, the negative was to the right. So I'm going to need to join it a bit on here, which ain't great, is it? It's not going to look the best, but I think what we'll do is we'll use one of Andrew's little twisty things if I can find them. If I can find them. I did keep them nice and safe, but I keep moving stuff about. That's the problem. I come across them the other day and I thought, oh yeah, I must keep them to one side. And I always keep them here, and I've gone and tidied it up and moved them, haven't I? What an idiot. What have you done with Andrew's twisty things, Graham? Now, what the hell have I done with them? Because I did put them somewhere safe. God. Always the same, innit? So I'm probably going to end up having to make my own twisty thing, aren't I? Which ain't nowhere near as good as Andrew's twisty things. I'm sure you're with me what I'm going on about. I don't know what I've done with those, because I normally keep them up there. I normally keep them up there. As I say, I've used them quite a lot. So we've got a nice long, fairly hefty capacitor leg here now. That one's fairly hefty. In fact, it's very hefty. Okay. So what I've got to try and do is I've got to join an extra piece on, where is it? My little capacitor. Just to make it stretch right across. Ooh. So I could just put like a little hook on the end of it. But what would be better would be a nice twirly bit on the end. So I'm going to go with a twirly bit. So I want a little tiny screwdriver. Something like that. Is that a bit big? That's a bit big. Smaller. Maybe that. What the hell have I done with those? Andrew be telling me off. Right, I don't know if that's going to be long enough. Let's try it. It's a fiddle. It's a fiddle. The lacquered RMB, yeah, very nice. You just had a bit of a rewind, Aston, have you? Just wonder if that's going to be long enough. No, it still ain't long enough. I think I'm just going to have to do a bit of a J in the end of it and hook them together like that. Be here all day else. We'll be here all day else, and it's already, what are we on now? Just about 6, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're already getting close to the sort of witching hour, really, but I really wanted to try and get this fired up if I could. Because I don't know if we're going to have a stream on Wednesday yet. I don't know what's happening Wednesday. We could have a Learning with Les stream on Wednesday. How about that? That's a pig's ear, isn't it? I don't like that. I don't like it, but needs must and all of that. J-hook is acceptable. Thank you, Keith. Making me feel a bit better. I think it looks a pig's ear myself. I don't like doing it, but you know, got to work with what I got. And I like Andrew's little twirly bits much nicer. Quickets were used commonly in radio construction. Quickets, that's the name. C28 is still the culprit, yes. I'd like to get these on the Heathkit cap tester, really, just to see. Oh. See what they're like for leakage. Or I was going to try them on the leakage tester that Chris gave me. You need to talk me through that though, Chris. It's easier to get that up and running than it is the other one. See, I had the flux here just now, but it's disappeared off the face of the planet. There we go. I don't like it, but there you go. I'm getting there, slowly, slowly. I mean, I'm going to change all these waxies. I've still got a few left to go here yet. But, you know. So a lot of people that are experienced in these sort of radios would have had this powered up a long time ago and not been faffing about and messing like I am. So I'm just really going through it methodically and looking at areas where there might be an issue. So that's why I'm checking the caps. I still don't like that 2.2 at 250 volts. I'm going to need to get some more of those. It's art. Well, that's those 4 done. So so far I've done 4, 5, 6, 7, I've done 8 capacitors and a new power lead. On to the next bank. Now we've just got 2 waxies in this side, so these are going to be a little bit easier. That's these 2 down here. Let's just alter the camera a little bit. These next. You would have tested the transformers first. I have tested the transformers, Chris. Did you miss that bit? I did test the transformers, Chris. They're all tested, mate. Albeit not great. Well, my way of testing wasn't great. Right, let's see if we can pop these out. That one. Okay, 3rd one down, unusual. There we go. They came out nice and easy, didn't they? Yeah, I think I was I was quite lucky that I tested those caps on the LT circuit, Chris, because they were like really high. They were 6,000 microfarads, and they should have been 2,200. So obviously leaking bad. Right, what are these then? 0.1 and a 0.1 again. Yeah, I tested the output transformer, the mains transformer on the primary and secondary, both the secondaries, and also check the choke, Chris. So I did go through and do all that. I think, I can't remember it was suggested that. I think Paul, Mr. Cody's said that on his message to me earlier. And I think it was Doug as well. A couple of people said check the transformers first, because it's not worth going on with it if the transformers are open. Although I'm not sure if I'd have an output transformer. I have got a generic output transformer here. Whether it's any good or not, I don't know. So I just cut this off. I do listen to what people say because, as I say, I don't know a lot about this type of radio. These volve things, these hot glass things, I just don't know what goes on with them. It's like black magic to me. Voodoo it is. Voodoo. It's voodoo. Ah, get off. Right, that's one done. How's that ringing the bell? See if Mrs. Cruncher's there a minute. Oh. That sounds like one of the neighbours in. Hopefully I haven't got nothing broke for me to fix. Sorry, John. Looking for us to look after Murphy. Right, that's those done. I think there's one more hiding somewhere that we found. Where the hell was... Oh, it's up there. It's up there. Up at the top. There he is, hiding. That ain't coming off easily. Michael, how are you? Yeah, that'd be good for you, Michael. Okay. Yuck. Right. Yuck. Right, let's see if I can get in the back. So that one is a 0.5. Okay, right, 0.05. So I'm looking at 0.047, aren't I? Point 0.47, so that's going to be 47 NF. 47 NF. Yeah, 473. Ha! 473. Jed, how are you? 473. There we go. Yeah, they say foil end to the earthy bit, don't they? I mean, that one is connected directly to ground. I wonder if I can check that on the oscilloscope. Sometimes this works, sometimes it don't. Oh, where's my power lead gone? Oh, there we are. So I think that's the earthy end. That's the earthy end. Right, let's get that one in. Then I'll quickly show you how I determined the earthy end of that one. Because one side of that cap is definitely connected. Or is that the one? There's one that's across the rail, isn't there? Let's put a little bit of flux on that. That's that one done. Is that all the waxies done? Ugh, horrible, aren't they? Yuck. Yuck. It's like great lumps of snot, isn't it? All right. I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them done. So we've tested the transformers. We've replaced the dodgy caps. The only question mark left in there is the rectifiers. These selenium rectifiers. Do we or don't we? This is the question. How am I going to know before it gets catastrophic that they need changing? I'll quickly show you what I did to test that cap. A minute. This doesn't work with all caps. There's a 473 scope probe. Here's my scope in the background. So all I'm doing is connecting one end there, the other end there. So you can see I've got a bit of a line, but if I now put my fingers on it, you can see I'm putting a bit of current into it. I mean, I've not got that very good. It's see, not current. It's picking up. So you can see. I mean, I could measure that, but you can see roughly where we are. That's all over the shop now, isn't it? It's because I'm touching one of the leads. So that's not a lot. If I now swap the leads around, so you can see I've got a greater waveform that way round. So that would indicate that this end, where the probe is connected, is the shield end, because that's causing the most deviation when I hold it. I mean, it's a quick method. It doesn't work on every cap, but it does work on some, and that one it seems to have done. Okay, so say the only question mark now is the selenium rectifiers in this one. All the rest of it is pretty much sorted. I mean, it's fairly straightforward to do them. I don't know if I need to put a bridge rectifier in on the LT though, or whether I can just do it with a single diode. Let me have a bit of a clear up here. I need to make sure I've got enough cable. For my mains plug to go on. Don't need a massive amount of cable really. That'll do us. About 1.5 meters. Stick that back out the way. It's lasted a few radios, that has. Continuing to do a bit of a tidy up because we don't want anything on the bench if we're going to mess about with mains. Yeah, this is the problem. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? So Robert's saying, don't worry, they tend to go high resistance. I think they're copper oxide, not selenium, and should be fine. I know Andrew Alsfer had some information on this particular one here, this center cell. He did have some information on those. I think he found some of the original data sheets for them. Alright, let's pop that scope off. Unplug it because it causes so much RF noise, it's unbelievable. That's in my other box. There's lots of people on the move tomorrow now that the restrictions are lifted. Sounds like the world and his wife are going visiting tomorrow. I think that's the neighbours just come in, saying they're off on their travels tomorrow. Right. Okay, so fired up time. What do we need to be monitoring? Do we need to monitor the HT and the LT? Do we need to worry about monitoring any of it? I'm going to nip for a comfort break a minute. If any ideas, next steps, then I'm ready to sort of power it up. Right, I'm nearly back. I'm just washing my hands to get rid of all the nastiness from that radio. Yuck. And the lead off the solder and all the rest of it that you shouldn't touch. No touchy. If you didn't need to go to the toilet, you probably do after hearing me running water. And we have got oil. We've got oil. We've got heat and hot water again at last. What a nightmare that was. We had a blockage in the oil line, and I had a leaking boiler pipe as well. Turned out to be a bit of a nightmare, the lack of oil. Unfortunately, we're not on mains gas here. Right, back in the room. What's the verdict then on monitoring first power up? So we're going to power it with the mains. I'm not going to mess about with the battery supply because we know that the transformers are good. Now I think I'd rather have it outside of the case to power it up. I'm going to use my, I'm not going to stick a plug on it at this stage because I say I might buy one of those fancy plugs for it, I don't know. What should I do with the radio? I don't know. Does anybody want it? Shall I keep it? All these questions and much more. Okay, let's have a look, see what we're up to. So Floppy Fred says, TV detector man. You monitor if any sound comes from the speaker. Yeah, that's true. That's lamp limiter for sure, and the variac. I'm just catching up. Oh, that's the door again. What the hell? It's like Piccadilly Circus here. think that's another neighbour. We're popular today, aren't we? We are popular today. Right, okay, I'm still carrying on. Lamp limiter, definitely. Monitor the HT to see if it's according to spec, yeah. HT and LT voltage, yeah. Mains current. Monitor if any sound comes from the speaker. Input current. RV's off. Catch you later, mate. Dim bulb, yeah. Doug, what's Doug saying? Put the valves back in, connect the speaker, bring it up slowly on the variant, listen for radio action. Dim bulb, lamp limiter. Thanks, Harvey. Theo's at the Double Oxford. I've got my second jab on Tuesday. Keep the radio, it's a classic. It is a nice one, isn't it? Harvey's Mr. Brennell. Simon, how you doing, mate? Add an FM to AM receiver with Bluetooth so the radio can play FM channels or music off your phone, or is this breaking the code of radio enthusiasts? No. I've got a Spitfire here, Simon, so I can fire it up and put the Spitfire into it. But I've got your stuff, mate. Eventually. Simon sent me some more lithium-ion battery solutions to have a look at, so we will have a look at them at some stage. And also he sent me an AM transmitter. I believe it's an AM transmitter, but it's got no amplification on it whatsoever, so literally you've got to have it right next to the radio, which is a bit of a pain. Okay, right, let me get myself set up. We need to connect the speaker up, otherwise we're going to be right in the lurch. Now, where is my... Let's just... You don't want to see me stood up parading all my business around, do you? Where's me thingy? And what am I trying to find? What are you trying to find, Graham? Tell us. Ah, here we go. My universal plug, aka the quick test. That's what I was trying to find. So I'm going to power it up from this. So let me show you what I'm doing for all you people that haven't watched the channel before. So this is a Cliff quick test. So what it does, it allows me to just connect up to the mains without using a 3-pin plug. Zoom out a little bit. So I've got the leads a bit thick. All you do is you put them in there like that, in there like that. And we've got a fuse in the lid with a couple prongs, and pushing that down makes it live. Pulling it up, it's dead. So this needs to be plugged into my lamp limiter, which you can just see peeping around the back. Just here. So I think we can safely get that one here. There's plenty of room with this radio, I must admit. Up like that. Let's get my glass out of the way. So here's the infamous lamp limiter. Someone slagged me off for not doing a good presentation on how I put that together on video, but you know, end of the day, I was making it for myself and I just showed a video of what I was doing. It wasn't meant to be instructional. Right, so I'm going to plug that into there, which is my incoming mains. I'm going to put it on lamp. I've got lamp and bypass, so obviously want it on lamp. That's my power connected up, so I'm going to stick that back there out of the way. And the lamp limiter itself is going to go into my Variac, which is down there. So this is a Variac and an isolation transformer all in one case. If you are working on Volve radio kit, you really ought to think about getting something like this. You don't have to have it all in one box. But it's very... I paid a lot of money for that quite some time ago now. but I was intending to do a bit more volve radio work, which I have done. You know, don't get me wrong, I have done a fair bit of volve radio work, so you've got to have the kit. Okay, now let me have a think here. So the long wave, oh, I need to get back on the bench now. So the long wave area is here, and that's in the front of the case. Let's grab the case. I need to try and get the speaker connected up. Obviously you can't run it without the speaker, otherwise you'll be in all sorts of trouble. So don't forget, I'm not trying to teach you how to do this, because I don't know myself really. I learn as I go along. I learn by trying things out. That's my way of learning really. I'm not great at learning from books. I'm good if I'm shown how to do something, but there isn't really anybody to show you. But I have got Les coming round this week. So as I say, we're going to do a bit of learning with Les this week. And Les is a very knowledgeable chap. There we go. Right, we're getting there. Okay. Let's get some room. Let's get the goats out of the way. So I need to somehow try and get everything in shot so we can see where the fire comes from. Fire. Right, let's have a look where we're going to put this speaker. Just as while I tidied the bench up, I wouldn't have got this in here yesterday. Let's get that over there out of the way. Maybe like that. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So yeah, the long wave loop is in the actual front of the case, and the medium wave loop is around this wooden piece. So we need to connect the speaker. And I can't remember which wire went where, which is a bit naughty, isn't it? Does it matter which way round I connect the speaker? Is polarity an issue with this? Unless someone can wind back the video for me and let me know. Because I can't remember which one was connected to which was red, which was... I don't suppose it matters, to be honest. Right, that's our speaker connected. We're in the mains position. This is our long wave aerial, so I'm not really worried about that at this stage. We'll check our medium wave to start with. Make sure those don't touch. Cheers, RV. You feel sick? Right, I think we're ready to go. That's turned off at the moment. That's in lamp. I need to find a bulb, obviously. And we got the age-old thing, what size bulb? Do we use a 60 or 100? Or smaller? Because this is low voltage, isn't it? I suppose. Well, it's not, but... I've got a 25 watt bulb. Where's my other bulbs gone? I've got 60 watt. And I've got 100 watt somewhere. I can't find the 100. Oh, yes, I can. It's in there. I think that's 100 anyway. Oh no, it's 40. 40 watts. So I've got 40, I've got 25, 40 and 60. And I have got 100 watt here somewhere as well. Somewhere. Don't start singing, Graham. Everybody will switch you off. Right, I've got a 100 watt bulb as well somewhere. It's bulb central, look. It's bulbless. Bulb City. Use a 25 watt. 100 will be fine. So then we've got conflict now. Use a bulb that is 150% of the rated wattage of the radio. 60, 60, 60. This is the thing. There seems to be... So is it the higher the wattage? What's that there? That's a 60. Is it the higher the wattage, the less restriction or the more restriction? That would be a good good question to answer. Video's difficult to see, Gerard. It looks like the black wire to the right and left of the speaker. A black wire to the right and red on the left. Thanks very much for looking at that for me. Just trying to get these bulbs put back up. So which is the greater restriction is what I'm asking. Is the 100 watt the greater restriction, or is the 25 watt the greater restriction? That's the question that I need answering, because I can never work it out. So as I say, we've got 40 watt, 25, 40, 60 and 100. So a lower is higher restriction, David, is it? Is that correct? And welcome, David, by the way. Lower is greater restriction. I'm still none the wiser. I'm still none the wiser, people. Come on. You've got to help me out here. I need more Ginger Tom, really. Well, there's quite a few going for 25. I might go in between and stick a 40 in. Look. Let's stick a 40 in. I'm going to be controversial and stick a 40 in. Look. So if a 40 is okay, then we can switch it on up. Is that what we're saying? So we can start with a 25. Let's start with a 25. That's the greatest restriction, is what we're saying. So let's turn that light off. Let's get you up. So what light's affecting that the most? Let's turn that light there off. Right, okay. So we're on. Let's go medium wave, because that's the frame aerial. I'm connected up, speakers all connected. I don't need to worry about medium wave. Variac is now on, as you can see, just down in the side there. We did mention about measuring some voltages, didn't we? So let's have a think here. What do we want to measure? We probably want to measure the HT coming off the selenium. That's probably fairly important. Was fitting there, no, he won't. That's a shame. Yeah, these plug leads are rubbish. Will they go in there? Yeah, they'll go in there. Let's put these on. I like these leads. Good old Avo leads, you can't beat them. So I'm not sure about the current. I don't know how many meters do I need here. Let me have a think. So the selenium. Don't worry, I've not got the power on yet. That was the LT. This is the HT here. So I think that was case ground. And that's the other side of it there. Let me just get a light on the situation. Can't blimmin' see here. Don't want to short it out. I do not know what that springy thing there is. That's a bit of a mystery. It's a mystery. Can't get in on that very well. Okay. That should be measuring the HT then. LT. Actually, I can measure that up there, can't I think. No, not sure. Let's just keep an eye on the HT, I think. We don't bother with the LT. It's just going to get really complicated else. Right, so power's on. It's in the mains position, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's in the mains position. We're on lamp limiter. Turn that off. Stop bringing it up on the Variac. Oh, we haven't got any of the valves in. We need the valves in. Oh, God. Who mentioned that? Well done, Brett. Yeah, I've got rough service lamps here. Let's rewind a fraction. Well done, Brett. The valves are sitting nicely on my bench here, actually. They're loving it. Good old valves. They're looking all pretty. Now I've got to work out which one goes where. So back to the manual. Right, let's get back on here. Fit to page. Okay, yeah, V1. V1 is a DK92. And the V1 goes in underneath these. When I say DK92, I forgot that already, let's see. DK92. DK92. V1 underneath there. Okay, V2, DF91, DF91, and that goes in there. V3, DAF91. Okay, we haven't got a DF91, we've got an IS5. Strange. Okay, which is a DL94? Is a V4. V4, DL94. It goes up there. So that way round. So it looks like this one in the middle has been changed. So it's an IS5. An IS5, is that an equivalent to DAF91? Anybody? IS5. DAF91, it should be. I might ever spare one of those, but we'll see. Okay, as we were then. Back as we were. Derek, thank you very much, mate. Sorry, I wasn't looking then. You don't want the valve heater voltages going much above 1.4. Hi, Jess. It's all here, Jess. It's all here, mate. Just don't know what we're doing, but it's all here, ready for the off. Right. Make sure we're back as we were. So I think we're saying that we ought to be measuring the LT. Let's connect back to the HT then. HT. So where can I measure the LT? Let me get back to the instructions then. I said direct substitution, thanks Doug. Old radio smell time. Yeah, it could be fire. Fire in the hole. Put the light on for a minute while we're connecting up. So that's the LT. Let me just see what where the best place to measure the LT. Release the genie. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it, Bill! Don't make me scared. I'll run away. Okay. LT plus, LT minus. I don't know, there's loads of switches on that diagram. Don't like that, set that much. Let's have a look. MR2 after the choke. On the either side of the choke, I suppose. So the choke came in on here. I did connect up both of those choke wires, didn't I? Yeah. So I can measure the LT on the choke then. So let's get another meter in for that. Uh, 20 volts DC on. Let's just clip that up with a couple jumper wires. I'll use the ones that Rob Bond gave me, which I've been and soldered all the ends of these the other day. Like a good boy. Let's go for that. And ground. Ground. I can just go straight onto the ground connection there. Right, LT, HT. Let's have a look if you can see that. Yes, you can. Okay, so HT, LT, that's set on the 20 volt scale, that's on auto range. So we're looking at 1.4 volts there. Is there any voltages on the schematic? Let's have a quick look at that. No voltages on that schematic. Let's have a look at the trader sheet. No. Doesn't give any voltages. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Right, as we were then, let's pop the power back on. I think we're good to go. So we've got the 25 watt bulb, which is the greatest restriction. We can add other bulbs in as we go. In the on position, volume's up pretty high. In medium wave, power on, light off. Look for the smoke. Smokey and the Bandit. Check that the mains tapping is correct. You've checked that. The other is 240. Yeah, that's where I've got it. That's where I've got it, Rob, across the smoothing caps. Let's start going up with some voltage then. So if you can see down here, but I'm on 70 volts. Not a lot happening on the HT side. $100 volts. Okay. $150 volts. Ah. Now we're starting to move. What's that time tag? Pins 1 and 7. So we've got no HT at the moment, or I'm not connected in the right place on my probes. Let's go up to 180. Things usually start happening around 180. $180. So we've now got a 1.4 on our filaments. Sergey, how are you? Boom. Can't see any fire yet. No smoke, no hiss. So filament voltage is 1.4, which is where we need to be. Bad rectifier. I mean, at 180 volts, that should be more than that. Unless you don't think the bulb is affecting it, do you? I don't really want to take the lamp out of circuit, Doug. What I will do is stick a bigger one in. Let's go up with a 40, see if that alters it. Perhaps the 40's blown. Let's try the 60. Okay, I need to check my connections on the thing. Let me just check. Yeah, that 40 watt bulb is... Yeah, that one's had it. The 60's obviously all right. Let me have a look at the HT a minute. I'm going to need to connect that up differently. It might be just the way I've connected the meter up here. So just let me have a look where the HT comes in. Where's those two caps? MR1. I tell you, that's a rubbish schematic. Well, it's not rubbish, I just can't understand it personally. So I should be able to measure the HT across the smoothing caps, shouldn't I? So let's change that. Let's put that up over here. So let's go, that's the ground. I'm not sure which one is which. Which one's got the most connections? That's got 1, 2, that's got 1. Okay, back on. That's better. .54 volts, let's go up higher. Let's pump it up to 200. Can hear a bit of hum. 1.6, is that too high now? Oh no! So it went up to 1.6. The filaments went up to 1.6, which is quite high. Is that okay? So I take it up a bit higher. The heater's on. I can't see if the heaters are on. Let me just pop that off again. Bear in mind I've still got voltage on those caps. So which pins are the filament then? Let's just so I can keep that on the ground. Which pin is the filament? Pinned 1/7. Oh, pins 1 and 7. But they're connected together, I think, Rob, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're connected together, Rob. Pins 1 and 7. Unless I'm cracking up. Pop it on there. That's obviously not it. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure which pin is which on there. Let me see if I can get some idea. You can use those test sockets I sent you to check the filament voltage. Definitely pins 1 and 7. Well, I'm just looking at some 1 there, and it's steady. See, that's an easy base to get on. Let's check that one down there. God, I can't barely see here. Okay, do they go clockwise or anti-clockwise? So I think that's pin 1 just there. Pin 7 looks to be ground. Right, I think I'm connected on the base there now. So let's go up to 200 volts. Get a little hum out the speaker. No RF that I can hear though. Okay, let's go up higher. Let's swap the 60 for 100. There is noise there. Ho ho ho! Bypass. We've got quite a lot of hum.
Imagine me, 1975 in focus, a time when West Ham were the... Leicester, of course, won it for the first time only yesterday. But in 1975, West Ham were winning it for the second time, beating Fulham 2-0 at Wembley. And what was going on in the charts? Well, in the charts at number 40, Swing Your Daddy, Jim Gilstrap. That was down 22 at number 40. New at 39, Send in the Clowns, Judy Collins. And down 15 at 38. Sorry doesn't always make it right.
It's working, not very well.
You heard it.
It's more lively down this end of the scale. Okay, so on the quite a lot of hum. What do you think? Ruined it. So I'm not on any bulb now. It's off the limiter. To be honest, 100 watts making next to no difference. But only got 1.2 volts on the heaters though. Sean says ruined it. Let me have a think here, Graham. How are we connected into the aerial then? I'm aware there's still voltage on this because the capacitors haven't discharged yet, as you'll see there. But I wonder if we connect up a wire to that, see if it's just the aerial. Now my long wire is actually not up at the moment, but it is hanging out there, so it's worth a try. So we're not going to connect it to the ground because I can't get a wire across for that, but I could pop that in. I don't know which one it is now. One of these, just to see if that helps. No, that's not helping. No. And we've got a bit more lively on long wave. What else can we try? It's certainly, yeah, full voltage, Anthony. 240 volts now. Full whack. You can hear it's got quite a lot of hum with the volume turned up so high. It's almost like it's really unsensitive. I'm just going to see if I can induce a medium wave signal into it. Ah. Yeah, that's making a difference.
The only way you're going to get real cost plays and sitting in the same position like Sissy. I mean, they're sitting on the bench and they're getting what, £300,000. Well, where can they go to go to another? Who's going to last there? I say, this is where the revenue are coming at the broadcasting rights. It's like Manchester United, you know, you've only got to go abroad and
It's definitely louder down this end of the scale. I don't know what that racket is. Maybe it's got a weak output valve, I don't know, but it's got to be up full whack to hear anything really.
Gets up in the morning, living for bread.
I got top down, ice and everything like that. I mean, it's what we've got, it's what we've got. But what I look at...
I don't know, I mean these voltages look a bit low to me.
2 or 3 seasons ago, the manager they had...
Craftwork.
under dubious circumstances, he built that side. And he built the side there, and nobody remembers it now. And he...
You could be right with the meters. Let's get them out then. They could be loading it down, I suppose, couldn't they? Try it again.
I don't know where he's going to go with the side, but he's just as good as given a chance because we have one of the best managers in the world with
Zero.
Still got that hum there, but it is at full wax. You'd expect a bit of hum out of an amplifier anyway. So it sounds... Yeah, it sounds like it is a little bit deaf. Let me connect this up to medium wave then a minute. Now, was it that one or that one? No. Let me see if I can hook a ground up a minute. No, I've got a ground there. Got a ground there. Have I got something I can throw across just to give us a bit of a ground for a minute? What about our lovely old cable? See if I can connect a ground into it. Time for an alignment. There's no time for an alignment, Doug. It's either one of the valves isn't great. Now, which one would be the one that would be dragging the signal down? Just going to connect this into my external ground a minute via one of my amateur radio rigs here. Just going to loosen the screw off and stick it underneath the screw. Now that's the HT voltage is only about 55 volts, Chris. Seems low to me. I'd have thought it'd be higher than that, really. I don't know what the HT should be, though. I mean, end of the day, it's designed to be run on a 90 volt supply, isn't it? So yeah, I'm guessing, Chris, if I said anything more. We have had sound out of it though, which is a good sign. It means I've actually got it going, but it ain't going good enough at the moment. Right, let's just connect a ground to it as well. You can try it on the medium wave area with a ground. How's my battery doing? I've got a couple bars left. Metal rectifier, it could be. Yeah. Let's try that. Wrong one.
Ready to. With a heavy heart, because it was so easy. Rush. Yes.
Okay. Let's try this ground and external wire on medium wave then. Maybe the other way around. No, definitely that way then. So that's our ground. Well, that's got to be your aerial there then. That's probably more for shortwave, I expect. Definitely needs an alignment because down it's a lot louder down here. Winding the wick up. Okay, we can try that. Let's monitor the LT again then. In fact, we can. Just got to find out which wire is which here. So the ground is chassis ground anyway, and we said it was pin 7. I think I'm on the right pin. I'm not 100% sure though.
Wow. So you would if they want mine.
So I'm on 260 volts now, according to that.
Just keep each other's jobs to. He's got to win. Good sake of Rangers.
Yeah, so that is definitely louder. If I wind it out, well, you can't see the meter, can you? So, we need to get off of that really. That's a pain because that's the only decent station. Okay, so you can hear the volume of that. That's maximum volume. 1.2.
There's a high degree of confidence that coronavirus vaccines will offer protection from the Indian variant. He says tomorrow's easing of restrictions in England will go ahead, but he's urging people to be cautious.
So I've got to go up to 266 volts on the Variac to achieve that. So HT should be 90 volts, heater volts should be 1.4. Well, I'm not achieving that, Theo, am I? So it could be that those rectifiers are tired. But, you know, it's working. It's a worker. Oh, dear. Evening to you, Sergey. You're French, but often watch your very interesting videos. Au revoir to you as well. Thank you for watching, Sergey. It may well need a good realignment. What's the HT voltage? I'm just catching up with some of the chat here. let me get back in. Let me get back in the frame here. Everything's turned off. I'm unplugged. There'll be no shocking stuff going on today. So, any other conclusions? So we think possibly the rectifiers, low HT and AC hum. Thanks, Chris. The rectifier. Cheers, Harvey. Still, well, I've done a lot of work on it. End of the day, I mean, we've got to the stage where it is working. It just now needs fault finding, which is always great, isn't it? We all love a bit of fault finding. So that may well appear again soon. What do you think? It's a shame because I was hoping to be able to demonstrate it tomorrow for my presentation, but I don't think I'm going to be able to, really. But there you go. It's good fun though, anyway. And it is, like you say, Theo, it's good to get involved with it because, like I say, I don't know a lot about it, and for you guys to help me, that's the whole nature of it, isn't it? It's a group thing. We're all trying to get it fixed together, really. Done well, but not good enough. Thank you very much, Sean. Regulators are probably, you mean the rectifiers? Getting the voltages correct and an alignment. Yeah, really, I mean, I haven't got any more time left today, but I could have certainly checked the voltages on the volve bases. There's a chart. I still don't know what that springy thing is in there. That's very weird. So I'm assuming that's got mains voltage on it. Yeah, very strange. Yeah, the HT voltage is done by this little diddy thing down the bottom here. I mean, it has got a resistor in line with it. Anyway, that's for another day. I need to get my head in that, don't I? You definitely want to see it again, Anthony. No problem. Try changing out the rectifier for a diode plus 100 ohms. Yeah, which one? The HT or the LT or both, Chris? And do I use just a single rectifier or do I need to use a bridge rectifier? Because we look at the schematic, one is a bridge. So let's just go a bit bigger. So this is our schematic. This is our LT, and this is our HT. So the HT, yeah, I would just stick a diode in there, and like you say, a current limiting resistor. 100 ohms a good start, and then go down from there. Just try different values. But what about this thing? Do I need to put a bridge rectifier in there? I suppose I would have to, wouldn't I? Because it's got the 4 connections. It's got the AC input and the DC output. So that's going to need to be a bridge rectifier, isn't it? So a low voltage bridge rectifier, which I have got some low voltage ones because Simon suggested getting them for one of the power supplies I was building. So yeah, that's going to have to be a bridge rectifier. Would I also need a current limiting resistor on the output of that bridge rectifier as well? Let me just get the chat up as well so I can see what you're saying. No worries, Derek. So I need a bridge. That would be a single diode then with a current limiting resistor prior to R14. And this is, I need a bridge rectifier for that and a current limiting resistor on the output as well. Thank you, Anthony. Glad you like that, mate. I'll go up in the corner as well. We'll have it all on. We'll have it all on screen. You feel like a pro volver. Play safe and replace MR2 with another one. Yeah. Do I need a current limiting resistor after MR2 though? So should I chuck 100 ohms in on each and see what the voltages are? Okay, so time text saying if I swap out the HT diode for a modern silicon type, I only need to increase the value of R14 to get the 90 volts DC. So that's this one here, which is part of this filter network though, isn't it? Would changing that mess this filter network up? I don't suppose it would make any difference because if I put another one here, that's... I'm not sure. Is there a tapping or dropping resistor for mains voltage selection? Yeah, there's a tapping, Chris. That's what these three here are. So you've got I think it's 200, 220, and 240, something like that. Let's have a look. Yeah, 200, 220, and 240. Well, it says 200, 210, 220, 230, and 240, 250. Do you think that would make a difference? When you say have I checked the tapping, what do you mean, Chris? It's in the 240, 250 position at the moment. If that's what you mean. Let me just squirrel it around and I'll get the camera in there for you in a second. And what about the Vrick? Hey, Les, what you want about Les? Vrick? Try a lower tapping. I see what you're saying. So try it in the 220, 230 position instead. See if that brings it up. Is that what you're saying? So I mean, the variac's got a bit of an overwind on it, so I was able to ramp the voltage up to 260 odd volts. Sean just loves the case. Sean, what are you on? Have you been sniffing them bicycle seats again? He's an animal. He's an animal. So yeah, I got what you're saying there, Time Tech. I know you've got to put a limiting resistor in if you change a selenium out for a silicon diode. I just didn't know whether changing R14 would mess that filter network up, that was all. So Chris is saying to try a lower tapping. We could do that very quickly, and then I am off for sure. It's all dark. What the hell am I zoomed in on now? Okay, so I've just swapped it into the 220, 230 position. Where are we? Okay, that's there. We're not touching. They're still on. It would help if I was plugged in, wouldn't it? It would help if I had the plug in. Just seems very insensitive. Yeah, it is a bit louder, Chris, but we've still got all that hum there. Yeah, it is a bit louder, but we've still got all that hum there. Mike Willis, how are you? Got one of those. One of what? Stressor transformer, so keep it ramped up. That's it for today then, people. I've gone way over. Look, it's 7:45 now. So we'll finish at 6 o'clock. Where's my clock gone bonkers? Is it that late? It is. Hell. Well, there we are, people. That's enough for today. I've swapped it back over. Simon! Thank you very much, mate. Glad you've enjoyed that today. I have set that back to 240, 250, Theo, so don't worry. I've done it. Thank you very much, Simon. Much appreciated, mate. That's it for today, people. Wednesday, not sure on Wednesday what's happening yet, so we'll see. Change out the rectifiers next, definitely. I think what we'll do is we'll do this one next Sunday. So next Sunday will be rectum frying and see if we can do it an alignment on it and get it working a bit better. That's the plan anyway. That's the plan. So well, glad you all enjoyed that, and thanks everybody for the super chats today. There's been quite a few, but for some reason YouTube isn't letting me see them at the moment. See if it's changed. Yeah, see, according to that, I've only got Simon's one that he's just done, so I'm really not sure what's going on. But there's obviously been a lot more people contributed. Sean has. Rob Cross, Simon, Phil Tube, Derek. Hopefully I haven't missed anyone out. Apologies if I have. But there's a list, but if I go to my screen cap, the list isn't there anymore. It's just Simon's World. Well, obviously there was a few more that contribute today, so thank you very much for those that have sent the super chats in. Thanks, Arena Engineer, and welcome, mate. So yeah, glad you've enjoyed that, people. I say, any ideas, any theories, anything that you think I should do to the radio, stick it in the comments. And if you are watching and you're not a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button, hit the bell, and then you'll get a notification when I'm on next. Thanks, Colin. Cheers, Floppy. That's it for now, people. Take care, stay safe, and get your jabs. Get the jabs done. Bye for now.